And there we go, that microphone is on. Welcome everyone. And first off, I gotta say thanks there, Irish Monk, for gifting a 5-pack of memberships. And looks like some good people got those. Sue Hayes was gifted a membership. Awesome, Sue. Congrats. And Transfixia as one of them, as well as Chicky Gomberg got one. Steve Smith also got one, and Murph Dog Mandates. Awesome and excellent gifting there, Irish Monk. That is so good of you. And that's what we really need right now, is some more members in there. And thank you for the hellos from everyone. And start out with saying thanks to Mars 2028, as well as Philomena and 5x5 from BMAT. And King Colin saying, hello, Dr. Fox, good to see you. All right, Henry Nelson also, and I hear you from Sue. Thanks. And glad to see that you got restarred there, Sue. That is awesome and good gifting. So yeah, let's get at it. First off, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Our moderators in here, usually we've got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue, who's actually in the channel, and as well as C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel, as well as Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, Mona Lisa Smiles. That's our moderator lineup. There could be others. We have others in different places. All over the place. Anyway, that is all good. So yeah, interesting day today. I only did about a half a day's work, so I got to spend the afternoon relaxing a little bit, and that was very nice. Siba saying, usually lurking, Dr. Fox. Awesome. And no, Steve, don't thank me, thank Irish Monk. He was the one who gifted that 5-pack, and you happen to be a lucky recipient. So congratulations to you, and thank you to Irish Monk for that. Anyway, let's get at things and say hello to a bunch of people. And before we go on, of course, we are looking at some canned lava from our wonderful Kilauea volcano there in Hawaii. And that was from the 12th of this month. So that's what we're seeing. And yeah, relatively short-lived volcano, unfortunately. But anyway, let's get out saying hi to everyone. Welcome to Dan and Seba and Steve Smith, as well as Henry Nelson and Philomena and Tom Dice and Pepper. Hope you paid for the full day. Yeah, I get paid for the full day. Well, the half day I'm because there was kind of a toss-up. We kind of looked at it this morning and thinking about how do we deal with that. So I'm actually I did take a half a day holiday, okay, because I wanted to, well, this way I still keep getting paid, but we get a floater day, and that's, I used half my floater day, which is all right. That means I got another half of a floater day there in the future. Anyway, also welcome to Brian Perfectability 999. Trev, our Wonky Donkey, is here. Irish Monk, of course, on board. Thank you, Irish Monk. Chicky Gomberg is also here. Good to see you, Chicky. And who else we got in here? Lucas is here as well. Welcome back. We got Mars 2028 already. Going up the list here, seeing who else we got. We got Matt, got King Colin, and still scrolling upward. We got Mars. Metal Omi 54. Welcome back. Glad to have you on board. And let's see. Who else has snuck in here that I might have missed? Nancy Buchanan, welcome. Good to have you here. And let's see, who else is in here that I have not said hi to yet? Got BMAT, got Philomena, got Brian. All right. Still scrolling up, looking at all the wonderful names, and we got up all the way. And yep, it was Brian Perfectibility 999 that got the cookies. Speaking of cookies, I've been neglecting it. Will I get that fixed up right away? I will. No pressure, guys. No pressure. Just easy. Calm down. You'll all get lava cookies. It's all good. You don't have to fight over them. There's always more. Anyway, there we go. Got the lava cookies set out. So awesome. Anyway, yeah, let's kind of take a look and see what we actually got happening at Hawaii. We're going to stop that canned lava. We're going to go to the live shot. And really not that much happening. It's a beautiful day there. It's 13:09 or 1:09 p.m. And just after, into the early afternoon. And we see absolutely no fumarolic activity from the vents over here. They have totally ceased. Really nothing coming out of there. We do see this smoker right down in front here, but that wasn't one of the vents, so that is always interesting. But that is what we've got going on there right now. They do zoom back once in a while, so we do get a little bit of a wider picture, but looking at the heights here, this really hasn't sunk down anymore. I don't know if it will, or if the lava just drained out far enough that we're not going to see anymore. But let's take a look at the other shots here real quick. I'm going to redo this one really fast here. There we did it, and that is a current shot from 12:46. There you can see that smoker. Over here in the middle of Hilama-Uma'u, basically that central event area, we are seeing, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 smokers. Anyway, kind of interesting, and that's over by the West Lava Pond. Still not sure if some of that liquid lava might penetrate into that area yet and fill that lava pond up. We don't know. I don't think there's enough left there to give it a go, but hey, you never know. We could have things shift. Let's go to the next one. This was yesterday's B1 camera shot. Let's take a look at it today, and really not that much different. Less smoke in here, and still that central area of Hilama-Uma'u definitely smoking. So pretty cool. Let's go take a look at that thermal image. That was the one from yesterday. Whoop, yeah, there it is. I had the wrong stream on. Let's get rid of that darn banner. Who put that there anyway? And the archive footage thing. Sorry, guys. Anyway, looking at the top of the screen here, you don't see any more new flow. Nothing coming out at all. Where the heck is my hamster? Who stole my hamster? Was it the squirrel? Anyway, there we go. Up in the top, we don't see anything there. And of course, if we go take a look at this view down on the bottom, we see that this lava had flowed a little bit more down in the bottom area here, but still not far enough to make any kind of a difference. There was that old West Lava Pond. It did not fill up, so interesting, but we do see lava sitting just on the outskirts of it, and kind of that is all a higher ground level, and will take a little more lava to fill up. Unfortunately, there is no more incoming lava, so we are likely not going to see it get drowned out. But that is it for there. Let's go back to the live shot, and yeah, unfortunately, all these little vents that we had going, they have all basically ceased and desist, and that is unfortunate. We do have a report. Let's go take a look at it really quickly here. And that report, as soon as I can find it, where the heck did I put it on the screen here? I gotta look at what it looks like. Oh, there it is. Kilauea volcano update. A third eruption in 2023 ceased. Pardon me. Basically, in a nutshell, yeah, it's a quit. Faint glow in the pond area suggests crystallization phase of lava. And that's basically what we're seeing. And here's a satellite image of that same thing. And going back to that, let's just read what it says in the first couple of lines here. The lava supply into Helma'u'u'u Lake, lava lake has ceased. The glowing lava lake stopped being fed by lava around 11:15 local time in the morning of September 16th. The Hawaiian Volcano Observatory geologist reported that the active lava flow is restricted only to a pond north of the vents on the downward block, and that was on the 16th, unfortunately, and it's completely quit now. So webcam views show the lava pond to be inactive by around noon. Overnight views depicted incandescence across the eruptive fissure, hinting cooling and a crystallization of lava. The volcanic tremors, an indicator of moving magma towards the surface, decreased to pre-eruption levels at 1700 local time on the 16th. The sulfur dioxide emissions declined to pre-eruption levels as well, with only 800 tons on September 16th, and it has done less since then. So that is what we've got going on. Magpies eat swallows? Oh boy, I don't think magpies can catch swallows. Swallows are way too fast. Crows will go in and attack other nests though. Anyway, that's it for there. Let's leave that be, and we'll go on to our next little segment here, and of course that is going over to Iceland as soon as I can find the right screen. There we are. Kind of a nice shot there. We see the silhouette of Kilauea and the lights of Reykjavik in the background in Iceland. If we back this up about 6 hours or so, let's use that as a benchmark today. And let's see, there we go, 6 hours ago, and that is what we were seeing. Beautiful Rebbe event. We do see some of the sulfur out here, pretty cool. But again, another volcano with no fumarolic activity whatsoever right now. No smoke, no fire, pretty much it. There's a Kilauea in the background, of course, and looking not bad weather-wise. So if our wonderful Yvonne had to go out there today to do some stuff, it would have been a beautiful day. This was 4 minutes after 2 p.m., and that is a nice, clean-looking area. Yeah, I think it would have been a good day for volcanologists to go trucking around and checking and poking things like lava. Anyway, let's put that one on live, and we'll keep going here. I'm going to make that one smaller. The other one, of course, next one is almost identical, so slightly different background. Nice little moon back there, kind of offsets the whole thing. Let's go back a little bit though, and this, of course, being up on Litihurter. You can see it's slightly different angle, a little closer up, I guess. and about the same as the other one. Really nothing strange or weird going on. Unfortunately, darn it, we like strange, weird, and eruptive activity. Let's go to the next one, and this one, of course, hardly visible, and looks like we might have some northern lights in the background. Don't know for sure. Let's go back about 6 hours, so we have kind of the same benchmark there. And there we go. We're up on Thorbjorn, which is south of our wonderful Blue Lagoon and the power plant and Yvonne's hotel. And we can see they're getting some showers over there. And there's our top of our wonderful Ragnar right there, that little guy, the flat top. And that is kind of what we were seeing. So nice blue ocean water off on the right hand side. Pretty awesome. If we go back to a little bit earlier there, less rain, clouds, etc. So it was a relatively nice day. I would have liked to have been there. Darn it. Anyway, let's put it back on live, make that one smaller. We'll go to the next shot. This, of course, downtown Reykjavik from the Perlin Center. And that is what it looks like right now, pretty. And it looks like they got the disco lights going in the Perlin Center. Let's back that up about 6 hours as well. Give you a pretty good idea of what it looked like. And there it is. So capital city of Reykjavik, and did fairly well. Had a nice day and all cool. Let's make that small, put it back to live. Go to our next shot. And this is supposed to be Katla. Let's go back to that magic 6 hour mark. And we'll hit it around here. And there it is. We can actually see some of it, and that is the big ice covering over top of the volcano over here on the right hand side for the most part. It looks like lots of people out there having a look at the different sites that they can see from this vantage point. Pretty cool. If we go back a little bit further, I think we might even, well, looks like they had some frost cloud on top of it. Let's see if we go back further. There's that rain that was coming in. And if we go back even further, yeah, it's kind of hiding it because it's cold. It's going to draw that rain and that other air in there because of that snow and ice, and it'll get clouded out first. Unfortunately, it's not like when you got heat being generated by these grasses and stuff getting heated up. That'll help push away some of the cloud or push it up higher, but of course the cold will draw it in. Let's leave that be. Going to put that back on live. We'll go to the next one. This is Katla from the other side. Grandma B throws in a gift membership as well. Awesome, Grandma B. And let's write that down. Grandma B gifted one. Thank you very kindly, Grandma B. And there's that rain shower that we were watching come over from the other side. I don't know if we get a clear enough view from this. We do see it there, but it's not very good view. Go back a little earlier, you can see how low those clouds were. And yeah, definitely rain. Maybe even snow over there because of what it is. I put that back on live. Let's leave that be. Go to the next shot. And this, of course, is up by Askja. We'll go back about that 6 hour mark. See if we see anything. I know they had fog and stuff up there. And snow. Oh my God, it's snowing. Anyway, I'm not able to see a heck of a lot. Let's see if we go back all the way. No, it's all of the same pea soup. Unfortunately, not able to see a darn thing. So, no Askja for today. We'll put it back on live there. Get it back into this direction and go over to our harmonic tremor charts. And we'll see what we've got cooking today. Going to refresh that just so we're completely up to date. And this is the ODF chart that is located in a northern Fergalafjall area. And as we see, a steady decline in magmatic activity seismicity picked up a little at the beginning of the day, and in late morning it decided to head downward, just as the same as what we see there with our magmatic stuff. So seismicity down, and that same uptick in the morning ended up with a quake, and then a downward for our tectonic movement as well. Although we are seeing some quakes in the area, it makes you wonder what's going on there. But nevertheless, downward slide, not a happy thing if we're looking for an eruption. So let's go take a look at a couple of the other ones, and we'll get to Krusevik real quick. Where is it? There it is. So Krusevik, basically the same thing as far as our magmatic seismicity. They did have a little bit more of a drop in the beginning, and then it picked up and dropped. A little more wave action there as we see it, and same kind of wave action to the tectonic movement as well. So that's what we've got happening there at Krusevik, and that of course is to the northeast of Fragadalfjall, and the next one we're looking at is going to be Grindavik, and that is to the southwest. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Sue. And let's get there. There is Grindavik. Yep, a steady downward climb, or a slope, I should say. Same thing goes for the seismicity, so magmatic seismicity, and also same kind of an uptick in the morning. Late morning it decided to go down as well. So my opinion is that that could be tectonic movement rather than anything else. Pardon me. And we want to, oh, I'm trying to get that, there we go, Grimsey. And Grimsey, on the other hand, it had the uptick and the charts going in the opposite direction as far as our magmatic and our seismicity, as well as our tectonic movement. And they're all almost showing identical movement areas here. So very interesting, some a little bit delayed, but interesting to see that upward motion from that area. Now Grimsey, of course, is the most northern point there from Iceland that's inhabited, and that is, of course, just an island by itself. Next one we're going to look at is Askja. We're going to just pop up and have a real fast look at that, and there it is. Askja, pretty much steady. It did increase a little bit, but nothing really crazy. So yeah, it's steady across there, and a magmatic moved up a tiny bit. As far as seismicity, it did drop, kind of in opposition of what we're seeing at the Reykjanes Peninsula, and then it stayed fairly steady for the afternoon and evening. Then we get a big spike at the end here, like something got jarred loose. As far as tectonic, it did drop, popped back up and dropped a little bit again, and then at the end again upward movement. And I again would equate this with a possible tectonic plate movement rather than doing anything else with it. You know, I don't believe that any eruption there is imminent as far as I can tell. ODF chart, and there we go. I'll put it back on that one. While we're talking about it, there was some interesting stuff that was reported from our wonderful, well, there's actually, I have two very interesting shots here. The first one, well, let's do the first one. I just gotta find it. Where is it? Hang on, I have it here somewhere. There it is, the steamers. Okay, and this is a stolen photo. I have no idea where this photo came from, but taking a look over in the center of that screen, you see a bunch of smoke emanating, and that is over in the Krusevik area, south of Krusevik. but it's interesting to see that. And that was pointed out by just Icelandic. Oh, that's live from Iceland.is. Okay, and that is cool. So yeah, that makes you wonder. Now, this is a potential area for hotspots. And they didn't see any before that were there, but that is a potential. And then just Icelandic did find some of these. I do believe that's the same area, these spots as well. And from time to time, they do get going. Dr. Fox, interesting, a cloud formation over the eruption site around noon. Any signs of bursts of gas, off-gassing, or anything like that swarm of this morning? I didn't see anything, Alex. I did look back, and I did not see anything on this one. Anyway, this is interesting. But we do have a report from a very reliable news source that sent me an all-important picture here, and I'm hoping that the accuracy is good. I'm having to rely on this individual, but I'm not 100% certain. I'm not sure where this came from, but I won't mention Irish monk too loudly. And of course, there's some Icelandic horses and a volcano in the background. And of course, the one horse says to the other one, "Did you hear anything?" or hear something? Anyway, high up, so probably not on a cam. Not seen it except where eruption had happened. Oh, okay, Alex, that's interesting. Anyway, I just figured I'd share that little shot with you there. Thank you, Irish Monk, for sending that in, and that is very cool. I tried doing that once, Jane, when I was a kid. Had the scars till I was in my 20s. Don't hurt yourself. I got a camera when I was about 8 or 9. I put a doll's clothes on my cat and took pictures of them. Fashion photography. Poor cats. Oh, anyway, let's leave those be. We'll get rid of them, and it's all good. And it is time for a break, ladies and gentlemen, so I should do that, and we will get you back over to, well, the stuff we're going to have going on next here. Let's see. We'll get that out of the way. We will have a look at all of our earthquakes, and we do have quite a few there. Not sure why. Anyway, going to put you back on canned lava. It is a time for that break, so let me see if I can find this place. We'll leave the live there. We'll put the canned lava back on so you can enjoy watching that. And that is a little bit better looking. May I say to my family, that my book is 3 days away from a publisher approval / funding or not. I will dance with money or dance being broke. Awesome, Irish Monk. Well, let us know what happens. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break. So enjoy the lava, enjoy the music, and I will be back. Don't go away. Thanks. the microphone is back on. Need to clean my glasses. DJ, yep, right on the bottom it says Kilauea, Hawaii, archived footage. We don't hide any of those things. Thank you for the welcome backs from Nancy and Philomena and Mars 2028 and Sue and Henry. Thank you. And oh, cool. We're going to go take a look. Thanks, Jane, as well. We're going to have a quick look at our wonderful Icelandic earthquakes. So let's have a look. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I hear you, DrFox2000. Canned lava fan here. Cookster, awesome. And that is really good there, Sue. Or Sharon, I should say. Sorry. Ah, boy, I got to get my verbiage correct here. Anyway, let's take a look at our wonderful earthquakes in Iceland and see what's shaking. How about that? So let's get over there, and that should be in this screen here. Earthquakes coming up. Well, we gotta stop the canned lava though. Let's just stop that. There we go. Alright, earthquakes on that screen, me on earthquake screen. Alright, so interesting. 180 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. Little step up. I'm a daddy now. 4 baby bean cats. Where the heck did you get 4 cats? There, DJ. Anyway, let's see. Okay, people are using names. Alright, never mind. I'm trying to figure something out, but I can't. Too busy doing other things. Preoccupied. Let's have a look at some of these quakes. See how deep they are. 9:05 a.m. a 2.4, 5.2 clicks down. A 1.6, 3.3 clicks down from a 10:44. Another 2.4 there. 5.2 clicks down. 7:21. A 0.9, 4.7 kilometers down, 8:34. This from 10:07 a.m., a 2 in magnitude, 5.2 clicks down. We got that 0.9. The other one here, a 1. Wow. Wow. Irish monk. That is awesome. Irish, oh, hang on here, I gotta write that down. Irish monk, and that is 2,000 Argentinian pesos, something like that, ARS, and that is awesome. Looks like a lot, and we'll see. That is awesome. Thanks, Irish monk. That really does look neat up there, doesn't it? I'm just curious what that is actually. So 2,000 ARS equals. Let's see what we got there. Okay, I got it. That's about, according to Google, that's about a 571 US. That is awesome. No, a 571, Tom. A 571. It's a little more. Missing the E. Mink and give a fiver. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome. Anyway, let's continue on with the earthquakes. So we had that one. We got a 1.68, 22.4 kilometers down, a little bit deeper, 8:31 this morning. Yeah, that one. Next one is the 0.9 behind it, 4.7 kilometers down, 9:51. 1.2, 5.3 clicks down from 11:14. 0.4 up here, 5.8 clicks down, 10:23. This 1.7 out in the water is 7.9 kilometers down, 9:50. And then we get over here, real close to land, we got that 1.5, 11 clicks down, yep, 5:42 this morning, and a 0.1, 7.4 kilometers down from a 12:19. Next one is a 0.2, 5.2 kilometers down from a 4:03 this morning. Getting onto the Reykjanes Peninsula, we do see this. 1.2, 6.9 kilometers down from a 10:38. Over by the radio towers, a 0.66, 8.3 kilometers down from 2:26 this morning. A 0.98, 135 meters down, and near the harbor of Grindavik at 9:48 this morning. And then we see the mess. I swear, Yvonne Kunkel raced out of there and did something. She crashed a car or something. I have no idea. Up on top of Thorbjorn, we got a 1.31, 4.3 kilometers down, and that's from 48 minutes after 9 a.m. And then we've got a whole swarm here. There's a whole bunch. Let's grab some of the larger ones, see what they're doing. 2.2, 5.2 clicks down, 8:30 this morning. 2.66, 5 kilometers down, 8:16, 1.41, 4.1 kilometers down, and that is 8:24 this morning. Another 2.02 up there, 4.1 kilometers down, 9:50. I swear it had to be Yvonne. She might have got shaken a little bit with some of them. That is fairly close to the hotel. I'm just kind of thinking, yeah, maybe she felt a little bit of shaking. 0.8, probably 0.98, 3.5 clicks down, 9:16 this morning. We're just taking samples here. 0.85, 2 kilometers down, 8:24 this morning. This one on the other side, 4.3 clicks down. It's a 1.01, 6:47. 1.33, 3.9 clicks down from a 12:34. And geez, just about in the hotel parking lot. 0.13, 2.9 clicks down from 8:26. I don't know if that's a safe place to stay with all these quakes around there. Anyway, it gives you a little bit of an idea that we do have a swarm happening right there, right along the highway. And that, of course, is Thorbjorn right there. There's the Blue Lagoon, the power plant, the hotel. And, of course, this is the area where they're working with the machinery and digging up a bunch of that wonderful lava rock and stuff. Interesting area. And this side over here, 1.35, 5.2 clicks down, 7.1 kilometers down for him, a 0.69, 5.4 clicks down, 40 minutes after midnight. We'll just sample another one here, a 0.57, 4.8 clicks down from a 1:10 a.m. And this guy here, from a 1:35 this afternoon, a 0.18, and that's 135 meters down. This one over here, 5.8 clicks down, a 1.7 from a 12:18. So lots of activity there, and that is nice to see. Now, if we're looking at our outline here, that is our Fragnal Fjord area that actually extends into the water, and this one in Grindavik technically would be part of it. So let's take a look at some of these, see what we've got in that region. This one is a 0.32, 135 meters down. I like it. 8:28 a.m. for him. Next one, a 0.93, 3.1 clicks down from 8:15 this morning. And hopefully things are back to normal. Are they back? Stand by, folks. I hope we're back. Hopefully. I'm looking at bit rates. Good one, Alex. A Circle of Doom. Okay, I read that. Are we live yet? Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, we're live. He's back. All right. I hear you. Okay, where did it cut out? You're good. I hear you. Okay, a picture is back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. All right, how much of the Fragedalfjeld area did you get? And error 902. Press Y key to continue. Oh, 10-4 doctor. Okay. Okay, you're back. Yeah, but nobody told me where it went off. None of Fragedalfjeld. Okay, so we were looking at this area and then it cut out magically. This, of course, is the Fragedalfjeld area. And we were going through these, but apparently nobody got me because my system got disconnected for some reason. I don't know why. Darn it, I hate when that happens. But anyway, let's go the other way through then. It cut out 1 minute, Doc, and we are cut out for 1 minute. That's weird. Anyway, 0.91, 3.5 clicks down, 4:10 a.m. For that guy. When we're looking here, this is our wonderful Rebbe event. We have Siggy Fisher here, the 0.52, 6.7 kilometers underneath it, and that's from 1325. We got a 0.61, 6.8 clicks down, 8:37. The other one here, a 0.78. 10.8 kilometers down, and that is a 1:31 this morning. That's the location of Ragnar right there. This, of course, going into the spillway, I guess is what we'll call it, into Anodhagi, just on the side of the long ridge. Anyway, a 10:01, a 0.68, 1.5 kilometers down, then a 0.85, 1.8 kilometers down from 10 a.m. And next one underneath there, another point. Oh, we got that 0.85. There we go. 1.49, 2.8 clicks down, 8:04 a.m. And from 8:27, we had a 0.42, 2.2 kilometers down for that area. Then these ones here were a 1.12, 3.2 clicks down, 8:24. Next one is from 8:15, a 0.93, 3.1 clicks down, and this one over here, which is very shallow, and that is a 0.32, 135 meters down, and that was at 8:28. Hopefully that all came through, and we got everything. We got a tiny little 0.2 out here, and that is 8:50 this morning, 24.1 kilometers down, really deep. The area that they were talking about, that was smoking, I do believe that is in here. I'm not 100% sure if that is the area, but I think that's what they were looking at. 0.59, 4.1 kilometers down from 12:37, and underneath the lake, 1.39, 6.8 clicks down from 13:21. Moving over a little bit more, 0.92, 6.3 clicks down from 9:03. And let's see, and what else we got further over, 0.6, 5.1 clicks down, 7:32. And we got a 0 there, 5.2 clicks down from 12:25. Let's grab this one first. A 0.2, 7.5 kilometers down, 14 minutes after 12 noon. A 0.2, 5.2 clicks down. Missed the time, hang on. There we go, 20:09 today. And now let's get into this little mess. Another little swarm, and we'll go through a few of them, sample them, and see what we got. 2.7 in magnitude, 2.9 kilometers down from 22:02. We should have some more 2s there, shouldn't we? 2.3 from 3.8 clicks down, 21:19 for that one. This one is a 2.09, 3.5 clicks down at 8:06 this morning. Another 2.55 over here, 2.4 kilometers down from 8:33. 1.3, 4.5 clicks down from 16:45. 1.2 over here from 6 kilometers down from 52 minutes after midnight. Let's see, older one here, 4:30 this morning, 1.27, 7.2 clicks down. This 1.64 was 6.5 kilometers down, 10:09. Just jumping around here, trying to take some samples. And that is from 1700 to 1.9, 3.4 kilometers down. This 0.9 here is 4.2 clicks down from 2352, very recent quake. 1.06, 7.1 clicks down, 9 minutes after midnight. Gives us a general idea of what's happening. 2 to about 5 kilometers down for those. Sliding over a little bit more, there's Hekla. We see a 0.2 to the south, 7.5 kilometers down, 14 minutes after 12 noon. Katla area, well, we got this one, 1.3, 10.1 kilometers down, 7:01. We've got a 0, 10.2 kilometers down from 12:21. From 23:33, a 0.5, 1.1 kilometers down. 0.4 from 3.7 clicks down from 1958. And then we've got from 21:32, a 0.4, 16.8 kilometers down, fairly deep for that. Let's grab a couple more here before the break. We've got this one, a 0.7, 5.2 clicks down, 8:10 this morning, a 0.6, 2.3 clicks down from 13:45. Over at Grimsvatn, we got this one from 14:45, a magnitude 1, 2.5 kilometers down. Near Bardabunga, we see a 0.6, 5.2 clicks down, and that is 51 minutes after 1600 or 4 p.m. This one is from 2047, a 0.6, 700 meters down. We've got this one over here. 1.1 kilometers down from 1518 from what is it, Hofsjökull, if I said it right, Hofsjökull, something like that. Looking at Askja, nothing directly at Askja, and then we've got stuff there from Herdebreid on up. Let's see, do we have time? No, we don't. Let's sure we do. Let's make it. We'll just do these. 0.7, 10.2 clicks down, 6:15, and 16:53, a 0.3, 8.6 clicks down, 1.4, 4.3 kilometers down from 2023. Moving up, we got a 0.6, 3.9 kilometers down from 6 minutes after 1400 or 2 p.m. And the last two up in the north here. 1.1, 1.3 kilometers down, 9 minutes after 11 a.m. and 1.7, 4.9 clicks down from 1958. And that's it. So that covers all of our quakes. Welcome, Oz. I see you in there. Good to have you on board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me put you back on the lovely canned lava for now, and we'll get that moving. There we go. And hopefully the stream won't cut out. The other one cut out too on the bunny stream. I have to go fix that real quick. Broadcast. Yeah, I don't know why that went off on two. Well, obviously if my internet got interrupted, something got cut off there for a second. Anyway, let's leave that as that. Thank you very kindly, and hang in there, everyone. Oz, I got to go, lava lovers. Oz, you take care of yourself, all right? And I need to go take a break. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump for us, please. Also, if you have not yet, oh, it's a solar storm. Ooh, I hate when the sun has storms. Anyway, it is break time. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, give that a whirl if you're peeking in from the outside. And help us out, grow the channel. I noticed that we have a few less than we did last week. So I'm trying to say, hey, let's grow. And always check, because sometimes what happens is YouTube will actually unsubscribe you for unbeknownst reasons. I never could figure that out. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. When we come back from the break, we will have bacon seeds. So keep smiling. And yeah, we love bacon seeds. I'll be back, you guys. Keep smiling. Play nice in the lava. And no poking Kilauea with a stick. I'll be back. I'll be back. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And I see Matt Jen Butzler also here. And I just got another email. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue, and J-Cell is now here as well. Welcome. And Kevin Haynes, Henry Nelson, Mars 2028, and King Colin. Thank you for the welcome backs. That is awesome. And all right, no worries. They're Irish monk, all cool. All right, let's get back to things that we were doing here. Yeah, we were doing things that were going to be over at Bacon Seeds. There we go. If you were ever outside and your hair starts standing up, you need to take a cover as soon as possible, please. Absolutely. If you feel your hair standing up outside, yeah, get in into shelter and don't be the lightning rod. Let's leave it as that. Anyway, let's park our canned lava, and that is some good advice there, Jane. Yep, you don't want to be the lightning rod. We did say Bacon Seeds we are delivering, and yes, Piggy did send some of these. So, of course, we got to acknowledge Piggy, and we'll see what we've got. So, by the way, update on Piggy. Piggy is back home. Yay! And she's resting. Yay! And I hope that they get more stuff going for her soon. Anyway, let's get on that. And here's the first one that she sent. That looks suspicious. I think we might have seen him before. That smile, I recognize it. He was here once before. Anyway, he's good. That's a nice, cute little guy. Next one is these two. They're out and about foraging. And is that Simba and Mufasa or somebody? No, what do they call them? No. The little warthogs there. I can't remember what the heck they're called. No, Simba was the Lion King thing. What are the two little, yeah, they're deer pigs. Yeah, that's cool. I can't remember what they were. Here's another, whoop. Let's do that again. Let's turn that one off. Here's another two. These two are twins. Definitely got some snouty problems. I'm shocked it only lasted 2 weeks. 2 weeks? Oh, yeah. It's a Pumbaa. Yeah. Anyway, these two are nice looking, I think. They are doing their thing. Yeah. Yeah, more seeds. Look at these two. These are different. I'm not sure what make these are, but that is some gray bacon. Timon and Pumbaa. There we go. And now somebody, warthogs. Okay. Meerkat and a warthog. All right. Close enough. Close enough. I don't know. These guys tried out for the position, didn't get it, I guess. Anyway, looks like they almost need a hogwash, you guys. But we'll see what happens with the hogwash thing. This one is kind of cute too. A little guy, black nose or snout popper, and some gray fur. Very, very interesting, and kind of like that. And let's see our next one. And there we go. Little one saying, "I love you, Mama. I love you, Mama. Can you hear me in there?" Anyway, a little baby piglets sitting up on top of Mama. and snuggling in the fur, staying warm, and that is an awesome shot. I think that is really neat. When I looked at it, yeah, wrong end, little dude. No, he's talking to her. He's talking to her. That's why. He's telling her secrets, what the other bad little piggies did. Mama needs a hogwash. Yeah, Mama needs a hogwash. Speaking of hogwashes, here we go. Yep, somebody's getting a hogwash. Now, you look at how dirty some of these pigs are, all right? It is just amazing. Boop, the snoop? Yeah, well, we got more hogwashing to do. Look at this guy. You know, we gotta stuff him into a washing machine. There is no other way to get this pig clean. You can't even tell what color his fur is. It's so dirty. All right, let's stick him in a washing machine and see what happens. There we go. We got him in the washing machine, the Super Zero hogwash. Yeah, and it's going, and we'll let it run for a few minutes, and yeah, he's okay in there. He likes it. He's all right. Don't worry. No pigs were harmed in the making of this photo. And here's the end result. Once we let them out, and there you go. You notice the fur is now white, and he actually looks pink. So he's getting out of there. But he was at the hogwash. So we got him clean, folks. And now we got to send him into the blow dryer and see what we can do with it. Anyway, and that is just a little addition that I threw in at the end there. During my last year in New Hampshire, there was an amazing lightning storm that seemed to emanate from a central point in the sky, not much more than 1,000 feet away, and lasted about 45 minutes. Was ripping apart the sky. Jane, that was a mothership sitting up there in the one spot. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the bacon seeds today. I know this one's a little bit more healthy than a seed, but we just had to go through the hogwash cycle and get everything. Now that's a hogwash. Yep. You bet. He come out a lot cleaner than what he went in as. All right, so let's carry on with our next wonderful things, and I think we are going to go over to Popocatépetl before we lose too much more light or get too much more gray. And of course, right now, volcano gray, and the clouds were pretty intense. It was hard to see anything for a while there. There was some intermittent splashes of light through, but nothing really crazy. Somewhere around here, this is back from 1452 or 1451. If we go back a little bit more, we can start to see it about 8 hours ago. That a cloud, as it had started to billow up, and made it a little bit more difficult to see what was actually happening. There you can see some of the eruptive material, and it looks like they may have had another lenticular cloud there. Let's go back in time a little bit more and see. And yep, they did indeed. They had a big donut this time, and not the real fine wavy hat. So that looks pretty awesome. But if we go back another a little while here to about 9 hours and 50 minutes ago, you can see that Popo was continuing to throw out more of that wonderful white colored smoke slash steam slash gases, and not so much tephra material coming out of there. And of course, prior to that, we had those nasty clouds come in there, and they messed things up. So 706 was about the first we've seen of it if we go back even to 7 o'clock, 6 minutes earlier, that's the view we had. Let's put that back on live, and that is the view we've got now. Almost the same as 706, not a heck of a lot of difference. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go to the next volcano, and unfortunately they're not streaming right now. Let's see if they got the stream back up. No, we don't. So we had a look at Popocatépetl, and we're unfortunately not going to be able to see our wonderful Fuego in Guatemala. It's unfortunate, but I guess they got bad cloud conditions. I don't see a heck of a lot there. Let's see if we can refresh this picture. This is from the 12th. How come we need from the 18th? There we go. That's from the 18th. And this is Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. That's the one shot. Let's see. Do they have the other one in here as well? Messiah crater. There we go. Let's see if. Oh, not found. Okay. Well, we'll live with that one. And oh, that one doesn't work. Okay. Let's go back and we'll leave it on there. So that's what's going on there at Messiah volcano. Next one is Rincon de la Vieja, and that is, of course, in the jungles there in Costa Rica. Unfortunately, we're too late. Visibility is poor. Clouds are in there, and the jungle, of course, hides everything in the dark. All you hear is screams. It's okay. You don't need to worry. Next one is, of course, going further south. We are down to Chile, and this, of course, is kind of 3 volcanoes. Are we today's date? No, we're not. We're going to redo that. That was yesterday's view of those 3, and today's view is actually going to be nice. Awesome. First one on the list is Lascar. You can see the stars moving. They make these little time lapses themselves. So just after the sunset is when we're seeing this. We don't see anything coming out of Lascar. Doesn't mean it's not off-gassing or blowing off in the other direction, which we aren't able to see right now. Let's go back and see the next one, Laguna del Mole, as it loses light. Yep, nothing happening there. We don't see any glow or anything like that, so we'll leave that one be as well. And the last one, and I'm happy we can see it, this is Villarrica. And obviously, you can tell Villarrica has got a little bit more action happening there. And that is kind of neat. I like it. So maybe we'll see more of that Strombolian activity. That's what I want to see. A big fountain coming out of that guy. But anyway, well, I keep an eye on him during the evening since they do have clear skies there right now. And that is a rarity. And that is cool. Now that's a picture, a nice picture of a Villarrica, you bet. It is. It's awesome. And let's leave that one be for right now. We'll put it back to the 3 so we can see it, and we're going to put it back onto a Popocatépetl. Carry on to our next volcano, and that is Merapi, and we'll see if Merapi will make us happy. Got to find Merapi first. Merapi is not making us happy. It's going around in circles. Let's see if they even have a stream. Yep, Merapi live right there. And let's make that bigger. That is the current view of Merapi, 7:24 a.m. there in central Java, Indonesia. And let's go back a little bit into the darkness and see what we can see. They did have it split out, and I did check earlier. We did have a couple of good eruptions. There you can see some of that wonderful bacon in both views up top here at 4 a.m. And that is slowly coming down the hill, and you'll see we get a little bit more lava coming on this side as well. That's kind of neat. It's hard to see here, but it is definitely present, so you'll may be able to see some more of that flowing stuff. It does crust over pretty quick. If it's thin and liquidy, and let's see if we can expedite this a little bit. We do know that there was more glowing there. You can see a little bit more shooting out of there. And as we progress, there's another little bit of an eruption. We see a little bit more lava coming out. There we go. Just move it along a little bit. So Merapi is got some bacon, and that is nice to see. And of course our seismicity line here, you can see it's really doing its thing on the charts. And let's see if we go ahead a little bit more. It kept on doing this for a while, so this was kind of a prolonged situation, and it had a few more little puffs. Let's see if we can back up a little bit more. This is a little earlier. Matt Jen Butzler threw in a gift, a membership. Thanks, Matt and Jen. And let's see, we get that writing. My pen didn't work. Okay, Matt and Jen. Got it written down there. Let's see. Okay, got it. And I gifted one membership. Awesome. And Irv and GB got it. And that is pretty cool. All right, let's back up here a little bit. And there's another one where it had a little bit more of a flow right in here. I don't know how much we really had in the visible spectrum, in the color mode, but there we go. I do see these clouds sneaking in there. That's always nasty. I don't know why, but hey, it happens. And yeah, thank you for gifting those memberships to all of you who have. That is very awesome. We are low in memberships here. We haven't had the renewal rate that we should have, and I'm hoping we'll get a few more. Anyway, some nice bacon coming down the hill, so that at least is appeasing. And we do have another couple of spots here where we had more bacon coming down the hill. We'll get to them in a second. This next one I want to get to looked pretty good as well. So why do you eat the book? I diet? Oh boy, I don't know what you're saying there. That little thing. Why do you eat the book? I diet. Huh. Yeah, more bacon on that one. I want to see what it looked like coming down though. Let's see what it was like a few minutes back. Yeah, it was really, really bright on the IR, but you could see that quantity was a little bit higher here, at least more visible, and in a color it certainly does look a lot more bacon acceptable, if you know what I'm saying. So is Merapi making us happy today? It is, and that is pretty awesome, and that is nice to be able to see it. And it had multiple shots coming out there, and this one of course was at 3:24, and then I think the next one that I'm about to show here is somewhere, let's see, a little bit earlier, but let's see if we can pop back there. 2:19, and again a lot of bacon. And if you look at the seismicity on the a line here, just absolutely shaking and doing things, definitely pumping up the lava. That's what it was doing. I gotta love it. Bacon bits, yeah, bacon slices going down the hill. And again, you know, if we go back even just another 10 minutes or so, it was doing it. It had like basically a whole evening of this, where it was putting out quite a bit of material. I was trying to find where it was actually starting, but we'll leave this one here. We'll go back a little bit further yet. This one is 18 minutes after midnight. So And again, on that one, you're seeing some of that lava go off on the side here as well. This is where they had the color camera a little bit bigger too, which is nice. And you can see the path here that's over on that side. Very interesting to see how that lava doesn't show itself, but you can see it on the IR because of the heat that it is emitting, or infrared spectrum of the light spectrum. Anyway, looking pretty cool. Let's see, here's another couple spots here. I think we found this one here. This was from 2311. That was a fair amount of magma or lava coming down the hill as well. So yeah, bacon, lots of bacon for all of you guys. It is break time, ladies and gentlemen, and I am going to go for a break, but I thought we'd have a little bit of a better look here today at what Merapi is doing. And yes, I say Merapi made us happy as far as the amount of lava that's come out of there. Awesome. It is absolutely wonderful. All right, let's leave this be, and we will go back to putting that back on live, and make that one smaller. We're going to get to our next one when we come back from the break. I'm going to put you back on that lovely canned lava, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes, that kind of thing. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, maybe consider doing that. If you're enjoying the show, also if you have not yet subscribed to the show, peeking in from the outside perhaps, hit that subscribe button, turn it from red to gray, and don't forget to hit that bell notification. That'd be awesome as well. And on that friendly note, I'll be back soon. I'll be back. Oh, hang on, I gotta do it better. I'll be back. go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. On the screen, of course, we've got Kilauea, Hawaii, archived footage from its last eruption. This is from the 12th of this month, and that is 6 days ago, and that's from 20:56 p.m. Their time, Hawaii Standard Time. And apparently somebody is buffering. DJ, why are you buffering and going around? We're a bit rate solid here right now, sort of. Pretty close. Pretty close. Shouldn't be buffering. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars 2028. It was only a Shori. Shori? Okay, it was only a Shori. Okay. That must be a British word. Thank you, Kevin Haynes, and welcome. Good to see you. And I think I am sleeping. This all deleted a bit. What? I think I am sleeping. This all deleted a bit. Oh, don't delete anything. And there we go. Hi, Dr. Fox 2000. Oh, what? Oh, hear you? Okay, let's do that. Hi, Dr. Fox 2000. Oh, hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Sleeping, deleted. Everybody is making no sense. They're barking backwards and doing things. Aha, I caught up. Oh, awesome, Jane. I'm glad you caught up. I'm glad you're here. Anyway, let's leave our canned lava be. We'll go back to our... I seem to have this effect. Oi. Oi. Okay. Oi, oi, oi. And there is Sharon. That is oi. Oi, hear you. Oi, talking like a sailor. Oi. Anyway, we were over here and we were going to go look at that wonderful Mount Ruapehu. Let's see if I can find that screen again. I'll try this one. Maybe we'll make that bigger. All right. Yep, cloud work in the way, but we can see the bottom half of the snow line. And that is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. If we go back a little bit, do we get to see any of it? We'll see. And, well, maybe, sort of, maybe not. Anyway, going back a little further, yeah, you get to see a little bit more there in that shot, but not by much. And then it, too, had its own little frosty clouds over top. Beautiful lenticular style cloud built up there. And that is a frost one. That's not quite made the same as the ones around the volcanoes. So, or around the regular volcanoes. Mind you, we do have a fairly hot pool up top. That lake is got some temperature to it. So that may be what's causing that cloud to do exactly what it's doing. I'm going to have to try to learn more about lenticular cloud formation. I find it fascinating and beautiful, of course. So you gotta admit, some of those clouds look pretty awesome. Nice. Yeah, look at this. It's kind of stretched out. Almost looks like he's got a second one or a third layer trying to develop on the top. But pretty awesome. Anyway, that is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. Hang on. Okay, I got that washed down with some Pepsi. That'll help. Anyway, not bad looking, and earlier, of course, they weren't quite zoomed in on it, so we have seen a little bit more of that shadowing and stuff, and that has got snow on it. It's just the shadow is making it look dark, and that's what we're seeing right now. Anyway, let's leave that back to our live shot. Unfortunately, The clouds are in the way, and we'll make that one smaller. Go to the next shot, and this will be a Taupo. And of course, Taupo is the caldera for Taupo is the entirety of the lake that you see here. And of course, in the background, you can barely see it, but that white area there, that is not a cloud. That is Mount Ruapehu, and it's hiding behind those clouds, though. You can just see it. So that is what their day is looking like there in New Zealand at Taupo. And this shot, of course, is a courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center in Taupo. Beautiful view if you're on this lakeside. If you want to look at the lake, that's all awesome. Anyway, let's make that one smaller. And yep, no fleas or anything for sale today. The flea market, the artesian fleas only come out on the weekends. Let's put this back to live. There we go, and we'll get over to our next volcano, Mount Huapehu, Mount Noapeyu. Yeah, hey, that rhymed. Gotcha. No. Anyway, all fun and games until somebody loses an eye. Then it becomes a sport. I have enough fleas. Oh boy, you have 4 of them, 4 clingy fleas. Pay me, and maybe it's causing us to jump into a new dimension / timelines. Possible. We'll see what happens. Sorry, I had to. No, you didn't, but you did it anyway. Oh, anyway, looking at the screen, that is our wonderful Semeru in East Java, and you can see it. It's erupting right now as we bring this to you live, and you can see it pluming out, and that is pretty awesome. Nice close-up shot there in the top right-hand side. You can certainly see the plume billowing up out of the caldera. This is live. It is 7:46 a.m. there in East Java, and that is what we're seeing. Awesome shot as far as I'm concerned. What more do you want? I can't give you more than a volcano erupting. Okay, Semeru is simmering. Yep, it's throwing out some dirties there, and definitely has a lot of ash and other materials in that cloud, and we should see it starting to drop there now as the upward momentum is basically, or the push has died out. We'll see things start to drop back down as the ash column kind of loses power. And it's a kind of tipping to the side and raining back down. So pretty awesome to see that one. Anyway, I'm not sure how long they had this on the 4 screen here, but we'll go back a little bit. Oh, yeah, they did have it on the other one about an hour ago. So that's hour and 19 minutes ago. We can see the volcano and not doing a lot, and some cloud in the way. Hopefully that wasn't the status quo for us, but we'll take a look, and that at least we know Semeru is active, and this was at 4:50 a.m. as the sunlight was lighting up the tip of the volcano, and that looks pretty cool as well. So nice shots. And this is a nighttime shot, and you can see some little spot of lava right there, as well as that plume with the star background. That is pretty awesome. Let's see if we can improve that any. No, we can't. That is on automatic. And yeah, if we go back a little bit more in time, I'm surprised we can see it. Because I've been looking for the last few days here, and it has just been horrible weather. So this is a treat to be able to see it at nighttime again. And unfortunately not seeing enough lava though. That would be a really a nicer treat, I think. Jumping back to 2315, we did have a little bit of cloud in there and a little bit a fuzzier picture, but it didn't show any lava. And going back even a little bit further there, was out of focus at 2150, but still no lava visible, so we'll leave it as that. Let's make that one back to alive. See if anything. Oh, more clouds coming in again, darn it. And there you can see the plume is decided to end, just a little bit of smoke coming back out of it. Nasty cloud. I don't know which angle they're looking at it from, possibly through here somewhere, and we're seeing some of that broken cloud. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. We're going to make him smaller. Go over to our next shot. Gonna go see if Lava TV Cabs has anything new up and running. So he says Mount Mayon volcano from the 19th. So that's his latest video. So let's get these commercials out of the way and have a look as he's set up and got things going. We don't see it from afar, so we may have very poor visibility. There is a little bit of glow. We can see it. Unfortunately, it is not the best. Some extra glow on the sides as well. So we know that it is throwing out some lava. Just visibility is not that great, unfortunately. If we move ahead a little bit, we do see there is a little bit more of that lava going down the hill. So we know Mayon is busy doing its thing. It's always nice to see that. And here's a little further down the road, seeing the lava come down the other path, which is also nice. And if we move on here a little bit, we see some other lights get into the shot here. I think he might have zoomed out a bit. And yep, he did, and possibly because of too much cloud and stuff in the way. And we go over to the morning light, and there is a beautiful shot. You can see it. It's a nice, almost looks like a candle burning in the foreground, and the volcano in the background. That is a beautiful shot. You can see the lava coming down the side of Mount Mayon doing its thing. So, and the beautiful plume. DJ, why are you buffering? Not Alpha. What? It's a Lava TV Cabs. Yep, and this is Lava TV Cabs, not afar. And that is what we've got, and we have permission. So that's what Mayon looks like. You bet. That is a beautiful shaped volcano. Micro buffer. I don't know why you're having micro buffers. And anyway, I don't know if there was more visible lava here or not. Well, little bits. You can see a little bit right at the tip of the cone here. But I'm not going to worry about it. But it is a beautiful shape, and it does look nice. Further on, you can see that it continued to do its thing. It too was developing lenticular clouds. You can see them wrapping around there. And that would have been a good shot if he would have zoomed in on that a little bit. But hey, and that's just me. And let's move on a little bit further towards the end of this video. Pretty awesome. Now, again, you guys are more than welcome to go have a look at this on your own. I will drop the link in the chat. This is the link for Lava TV Cabs there. And he does have his streaming going on all the time. It's worthwhile to go pop in there and of course make some comment if you do go watch one of his older videos, and you can definitely put down that you came from over here at DrFox2000s. Anyway, all cool. I have a nice population of lizards in my yard. Oh boy, a lizard moved in? Darn it, what are you going to do now? Lizard, you never told us you're going to move. And there is, oh, that was a nice, neat shot. Yep, we do have a pretty good close-up there. That is a nice, those birds flying by are pretty cool too. And let's see, it's my family. Yeah, they're all related to a lizard there, Jane. So if you've got any complaints, take it up with lizard. You'll be able to talk to them. Anyway, awesome to be able to see that, and we actually see, it looks like cloud over here. I don't think that's lava fall, but you never know. It could be something rolling down the side of the mountain. And if that is the case, that's pretty wild and quite a distance downward. All right, let's leave that one be. We'll head over to our next wonderful place, and that'll be, what do we call that? Japan. And we'll see if we can get that one in play here. So let's pop over to Japan. Let me get the other one fixed up here and make sure that is okay and that is good. And I dug a big hole today. Is that your bunker or your bomb shelter there, a lizard? And we'll see. And let's see, where am I? I'm trying to get back to my page. Apparently we have fog rolling in, and that is not good. If we go back a few hours, do we see anything? No, we don't. It's foggy. Alright, so Kagoshima area definitely got some fog issues right now. We are not able to see Sakurajima or any ice cream boat for that matter. We don't even know if they're coming. They may have a fog condition. Let's see if we can make that one bigger and live. Come on. Oh, we got commercials. Maybe we should hit the other ones too. See if we got commercials on them. Hopefully not. Skip that ad. And there we go. So, looking at what we've got there, that is Sakurajima. It looks like it's in the fog and the cloudy areas. It's definitely pluming off some stuff. Hard to see in that shot completely. And pretty much no visibility. Not the greatest of weather. And let's see. I'm going back trying to see if we spot any glow, and I don't see anything at all. So not good. And this is going back 11.5 hours. We don't see anything. Let's put that back on live, and we'll leave that one be. I don't think we're going to see much of anything there. Definitely some clouds popping out. At least it looks that way, and that it's a cloud and some likely gaseous ejecta from the volcano causing it to just kind of sit there. I don't think they got much wind moving. Anyway, let's get to our next shot here, and this one is ASO, and you can see the plume here coming out of the volcano vent, and it is adding to the rest of the cloud work. If we go back a little bit in time, it was much cloudier and foggier, hard to see anything. Just one of those days where they have a very poor visibility there. At least we were able to see it, so that is pretty cool. And this is getting right back into the wee hours, and you can just see it there. So pretty cool. Let's put that one back on live. We're going to make that one smaller. I forgot to make the other one back to live here. Oh, no. This one is smaller as well. Ice cream boat? No. No ice cream boat yet, darn it. Next one, Aso. Aso, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo. No, that's not Aso, that's Asama, sorry. I had my volcanoes mixed up. We were at Aso, we went to Asama. Asama, definitely smoking, off-gassing, and doing its thing. And there's no question about it. It's a nice shot. We can actually see it without too much cloud in there. We do see the cloud up higher as well, but definitely getting some puffing action from the volcano as we go back. This is 3.5 hours ago, so it was still doing its thing then. And going back to 5:02 a.m., that's about 5 hours ago, and that is what we were seeing there. So the cloud was just rolling out. If we go back even further, we can possibly see it. Yep, straight up plume, some low-level clouds sitting in here and some stars on top, and that is a pretty awesome shot there. Moving on, back further, hard to tell, too dark. And this one as well. Yeah, let's put it back on live. And unfortunately, with that cloud sitting there, we won't see it right now, but that's okay. Let's put that back over here. Still no ice cream boat. We can't see through the fog. We're going to have to check back for him in a few minutes to see if we have something incoming. We need our ice cream regardless of foggy or not. It's just the way it is. Anyway, it is break time, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to do that. I'm going to put you back over to that wonderful canned lava, and we'll get that on there. We'll check for the ice cream boat when we get back. On that, a friendly note, if you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop, help us out, and obviously the more the merrier. And also, if you haven't yet subscribed, still peeking in from the outside, hit that subscribe button. And you don't have to come and chat. You can just lurk, just like what you're doing. We don't bite, so it's all good. Anyway, help us grow. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Here's some music. that microphone is back on. First off, thank you, our wonderful Kevin Haynes, for gifting a membership, and appreciate that. And thank you for the welcome back there, Kevin, as well. And Sue and Mars 2028. And awesome. Okay, so where the heck were we? We were looking in Japan, but Sue went out and found that boat. I'm happy as she did. That was a delicious ice cream. And yeah, it's still foggy out there. I don't know how Sue managed to find that boat, but I was looking and I couldn't see it. Nowhere out there. She must have some kind of extra stuff. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Ah, she's got radar. Ah, awesome. Yeah, because I was looking, and I know for sure it is still quite foggy there. I'm not kidding. It's very, very foggy. I hardly see anything off in the distance. So anyway, that is what we got. Let's leave that be, though. We'll make that smaller. We're going to go over to this guy here for a second. I'll see if I can make that screen actually move. That'd be interesting, eh? And I'll hit that button here. Go. Yeah, there is Old Faithful. And a bunch of people standing around. I'm waiting for Old Faithful to do something. There they are. See, all these people. Some are Sasquatches. There's even some in the background here. And not sure what everything else is. But that's what Old Faithful is doing right now. Not a heck of a lot, you guys. It's quiet. Maybe she'll blow. This is Yellowstone National Park for anyone who's interested. And of course, they have over 500 active geysers there. The website here, of course, has this embedded video, as well as many other still shots of other events and camera angles and views that are still shots. They're all pretty cool, plus maps and all kinds of other information about the super volcano there. So pretty cool. Flames have come within 10 feet of my bedroom. Uh-oh. Jane, that's a close call. And anyway, hopefully everything is okay there with those. Good time for of the year to see a Yellowstone. Awesome, cool. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. So let's leave that be. We'll get over to our next place that we wanted to. Oh, hang on. We wanted to go do a volcano report. Let's put the lava back on here. And let's see if we can move that and get that volcano report done. Otherwise, I'm going to hear all about it from Sue. Anyway, let's see. Are we back on the right screen? Yeah, we are. Okay, we'll watch the fake lava. No, it's real lava. It's just a couple of days old. Late Sunday's volcanic activity. 4 volcanoes. Reventador in Ecuador. Possible ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2,100. And Fuego in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet, 4,900 meters, and that is at 2130. Santiaguito in Guatemala, ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 2230. And Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 26,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2315. And then Monday's volcanic activity, 8 volcanoes on the list. And let's start out with Mayon, Luzon Island in the Philippines. Eruption 2, 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then eruption of volcanic ash cloud, unknown height, reported at 1915. And next volcano is Popocatépetl, central Mexico. Volcanic ash cloud observed at 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 5 a.m. And frequent volcanic ash emissions observed too at 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 16:30. We have seen the separate report on Kilauea already. That was from 5:06 a.m. And Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters, reported at 11:15 as well as 17:30. And Reventador in Ecuador, again from volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet, 4,300 meters, reported at 12:15 this afternoon. And Fuego in Guatemala, volcanic ash emissions, occasional volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at 15:30. Sangay in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 16:15. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 16:30. And that is the entirety of our report for today. Thank you very kindly, Sue, for sending that in as usual. I appreciate your hard work. And that is awesome. So let's leave that be. And we can pop over to our next little bit of interest, and that is the earthquakes around the planet. We'll have a quick look and see what's shaking. Let's start out up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Good place to start since we always start there. Anyway, 4.6, and that is definitely there, not too far away from Korinsky. And anyway, that's a 4.6, 7:37 this morning, and that is from 101.2 kilometers down. So a sizable quake there. Moving on, looking at the Aleutian Islands, 3.8, and Andrianov Island, Aleutian Islands. So that's a 3.8 from 78.1 kilometers down from 103 this morning. We see another little one over here, 3.2, 83 kilometers southeast of Perryville, Alaska, from 1536, 36.4 kilometers down. Nothing really serious, just interesting to see. No more aftershocks. By the way, Bob, since you're here, did you feel any of these earthquakes? Just a curious question from these happened yesterday, and I was wondering if you felt them. The 5.6 was sizable. I'm just curious if it shook all the way down to the bottom end of the island. So that was kind of something I was going to ask you yesterday, if you felt them. Anyway, let's carry on and take a look down the rest of the coastline here, getting out of North America into Central America. I felt a few pops, Doc, but they are blasting on the mountain a bit too. Oh, okay. Well, that is going to confuse you then. All right. Let's see. Off the coast of Mexico, a 4.2 from 2:38 this morning, 35 kilometers down for that guy. We see one in, is it Colombia or Venezuela, Colombia border region, 4.5, 4:02 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one right there. This one is in Argentina or Bolivia, 4.3, 54 kilometers south west of, what is it? Uyuni, Bolivia. If I said that right, probably butchered it. Anyway, 10:20 was the time on it, 196.2 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding down, looking at the Salt Sandwich Islands, nothing new there. Some old ones. We do have this one on the Pacific Arctic Ridge, 4.8 from 1106. Interesting spot. We might see some extra gas pluming from that area maybe. And nothing new in New Zealand, nothing new in Fiji or Tonga. Bottom end of Vanuatu and Loyalty Islands, okay. Up in the northern islands of Vanuatu, we had two small ones, 4.8 from 1344, 158.1 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.7 from 919, 217 kilometers down. Solomon Islands over here, 4.9 from 1641, 36.6 kilometers down for that one. Over in our wonderful Papua New Guinea area, 4.6 from 1040, 10 kilometers down for that guy. Sliding over a little bit more, we don't see anything in Java, but we do have one off the coast of Sumatra, and that's a 4.4, and that's from 1157, 27.7 kilometers down from that one. And not seeing anything else in that region. Moving up into the Philippines, we see two fairly close together, 4.8 from 502 this morning, 68.1 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.9 from 2054 yesterday, 35 kilometers down. Moving up a little bit more, here's a bigger one, and that might have shaken Taiwan a bit, and everything on these Japanese islands, and that's a 6.3 from 721 this morning, 183.5 kilometers down. That's a pretty big shaker, so they would have felt it in Taiwan as well as a lot of the small islands here. And of course a 4.7, just to add more stuff to it, from yesterday at 2143, 35 kilometers down for him. And looking here at Japanese islands, Izu Island region, and that is a 4.5 from 531, 443.7 kilometers down, quite deep. This next one, 4.1, and a little closer to the main body of Japan there. 1432 is the time, and 296.7 kilometers down. Moving up a little further north, Tokyo is here, and this of course is quite a ways up, and that is a 5.5, what is it, 19 kilometers northeast of Onagawa Chao, Japan, from 1333. I know I butchered that name. 4.4, close to a Dempo volcano. Yeah, that could be. Not that close though, Jane, or Sue, I mean, 64.4 kilometers down for that one, and we already got the one there. But you think that one, hang on, this, yeah, Dempo is here somewhere, right? That quake is a little ways away. It might, almost want to think it's maybe Corinci over here might be closer. I have no idea. I thought that Dempo was further down there, but yeah, anything is possible. It's out in the water though. It's quite a ways away. I'll leave that be. Anyway, I'm not seeing too much else there. Japan, as I got that 6.3. That's pretty nasty. Going down here, we see the Mid-Indian Ridge of 4.7, and that's 24 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down for him. Not seeing anything in Africa. We'll move up north a little bit, and we see this one here, and that is in Iran, a 3.8, Mashhad, and that is 10:32 was the time on it, and 10 kilometers down for him. And looking at the Grecian areas, nothing over here, but I do see this one, 5.1, northern Italy, Oops, looked like, I can't see underneath the silly thing here with the heart underneath it. Oops, looked like on Hokkaido. Okay, I don't think it was, but close. Anyway, zooming out a little bit, we don't see anything else that is really shaking things up. I am curious though about what's happening there in Hawaii. So let's zoom into the big island. We don't see anything on the other islands, by the way, just so we can see that. And all right, do I want to disappoint you first? No, I'll go through these first, and then I'll disappoint you. This is the Pahala area, and we do have some quakes here. Everything is typically between 26 and 37 kilometers down. Sometimes we have deeper ones. This one happens to be 43 kilometers down. 1537 is the time on that one. It's a 2.1. The other one here, a 2.3, and that's from 1247. Looking over here on the coastline, a 2.0 from 1116. And then we've got this guy here is a 1.8 from 44 minutes after midnight. This guy here, a 1.8 from 1617. And then we've got this 2.1 from yesterday, 36. And this guy here, a 1.8 from 1813. And this guy here from 2.0, the latest one, 1854. And that is all standard depths for these, so they fit within that. Now let's take a look at the swarms around Kilauea. Huh? The swarms, where are they? There's no quakes around Kilauea at all. None. None. Not even a small one. What is going on here? And welcome, Reborn. So, yeah, I have no idea what we got going on. No quakes at all at Kilauea. You'd think there'd be a couple of little guys in here. Something. The little guy, somewhere along the way. But nothing. Not even something settling. You know, and I find that to be, I don't know, just saddening. Mother Nature didn't do very well. Paley or the lava workers, who do we complain to? Yep, way too quiet. That's it. We're putting in formal complaints to the Lava Workers Union. Yeah, it is absolutely weird. And not even a single little tremor in that whole area, and we just had an eruption. You'd think there'd be something. Yvonne, we want more action. Yeah, I don't think she's responsible for Hawaii. And she's a more the Icelandic person, but hey, while we're at it, she is, where is she? She is in Iceland right now, C&D boy. And we want Iceland to pop something. Give us an earthquake. She's taking some science samples right now. Yeah, no. I'm sure right now she's probably, if she hasn't gone to bed already, she's probably still finishing up a beer and the smoke, and then going to go to bed. Or she had a good day today because they had a good weather for taking samples. And that would have been good. That would be actually really, really awesome if they would have been out today. Anyway, it is time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen. Hot spring science samples. Yeah, we got that. A lava suit right at the molten stuff. She's so brave. Oh my God. Okay. And what? And an Icelandic hot dog. Of course we need that. Actually, if there's nothing settling, that would be a good sign because there could be more magma just below the surface dock. Well, you'd think so. You'd think so, there, Mars, but you know, when you don't see it and you don't see any movement, you gotta have to kind of sort of wonder what is going on underneath there, and that's kind of where I'm at. I'm in the wondering mode. Anyway, I'm gonna go take that break. After the break, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go through our SO2 report, and then we'll carry on from there. All those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick thumbs up, help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And some people are listening may on occasion find themselves unsubscribed, and yeah, YouTube does that on occasion. They'll unsubscribe you, so always make sure you are subscribed, and don't forget to hit the bell notification if you want to be notified every day when we're on. Anyway, I'm going to leave this on. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling. Here's some wonderful music, and Bob is going to do songs and dances now for you while I'm on break. I'll be back. I'm kidding, and Bob is just going to sing. I'll be back. the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, of course, we're still looking at that canned lava from our wonderful Kilauea as it's flowing out of those vents and into the Helima crater. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Sue Hayes. And I think we may have lost Sharon Stewart. And the Canada's country is here. Thank you for the welcome back. We almost stepped on the foxtail. Yeah, almost. There she is. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. No. Oh, okay. There we go. What? It looked like a fun Suhays. Okay. Danger. It says stepping on the tail. Oh boy. Anyway, let's peep. I'm here. Okay. No worries, we'll let you be there. Let's stop our canned lava. We're going to get over to the SO2 map. Let's see what we got cooking there. And go from that point. Let me get on the right place here. Alright, so yeah, looking at the general stuff up in the north. Not that bad. Could be worse, it could be better. And if we go take a peek down in the south, hey, where's all this coming from? Is that from an Antarctic volcano, perhaps? I have no idea. Looks like it's pluming in from this side, just sitting there. Let's have a look and see what we got. All right, Kamchatka Peninsula area. Of course, we've got a bunch of volcanoes along this track. We've got who we got? We got Shivelish and Bezimiani and what is it? Karimsky down here, and Klayashevskoy, and what's that other one? Erebus? No, we got Klayashevskoy. What's the other one down here? Matnovsky. That's the one. There we go. I got it before Sue put it up. Yeah. And Ibico here, of course, doing its thing, and all that is pluming around, swirling, and getting caught in this low pressure sitting here in the what do you call this? A Bering Sea. What do you call the Bering Sea? The Bering Sea. And hard to tell, but it does look like we may be getting a little bit of an additional output here. That is from Sheldon. And we'll ignore the big thing here for a second. Let's take a look and see what we got up north. Looks like still some residual stuff hanging out in the northern hemisphere way up north. Hopefully that will get some rain or some precipitation. Fox needs a feeding. Wow, Irish monk. And thank you, Irish. Let's get that written down. Irish monk. And that is another one of those ERS. And it's 2,000 pesos. That is awesome. That is cool. Thank you very kindly, Irish monk. And the fox needs a feeding. Awesome. Anyway, looking at what we got, so a little bit in Alaska, not that bad. We see the Yukon is pretty good, and Northwest Territories a fair amount of SO2, and of course up in Nunavut we do see quite a bit in different regions, and then also going into Greenland almost all covered. And going down here, British Columbia has a fair amount. The residual stuff is still moving through Alberta as well, and Edmonton at very high levels right now of SO2. Saskatchewan are pretty much all covered as well. It might be a little bit better down there for KC. I don't know, maybe not. There's a swift current. They're in the clear. They've got a better air. Lethbridge down here too. I always like Lethbridge. It's windy though. And looking at Manitoba, half at least not so good. Ontario, about 2/3 are okay. We do see some at the border regions up north, and of course on the areas here right next to Quebec. Not so bad in Toronto area though. It looks like they got a low pressure there that is causing some rain, likely cleaning things up. Very awesome. And Quebec, of course, has that a swath through here. And looks like Nova Scotia, you know, they got the storm went through, and of course all that extra draw pulled that SO2 back in there for them. Unfortunately, it's not so good. But hey, it is what it is. Let's go take a look, and I'm going to zoom out a little bit because that's a large area. That is from our wonderful Kilauea, and that is the residual stuff that's still out there. So some of that is going to swirl together and kind of keep the heavy plumes going for a little while. And we do see these little spots here and here. Those are thunderstorms or rainstorms that are helping clean the air. Still seeing a little bit of SO2 coming from Hawaii, but not so much. It is affecting the west coast of the U.S. as well as, of course, of Mexico here, as you can see. So California, high SO2 levels. We even see some going up through Oregon. The stuff up in Washington is coming from the top down, so I don't know if that's a part of Hawaii's stuff or not, or still the older residual stuff from Sheldon still moving through. And that is going all the way, this plume here, going all the way into North Dakota, so it's a long stretch. Anyway, you can see how far that has infiltrated into the southwestern states. Southeastern states, fairly heavy levels as well. Looks like up in the top here though, from Pennsylvania and some of those like New York, New Hampshire, Vermont, those areas, and Maine, not as high levels, but we get back over here, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, fairly high, and then kind of a little bit less in the other states like Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, etc. So that's not so bad. Northern Mexico here, getting some of that stuff that is swirling off of Popocatépetl, as well as coming in from Hawaii. And speaking of Popocatépetl, central Mexico, right there, Mexico City, and Popocatépetl producing a fair amount of SO2. You can see it going into the Pacific. Same thing with the stuff from our Central American volcanoes, including Nevada del Ruiz, ending up in the Pacific region. Down here, Sabancaya, not too bad. Looks like that circulation they got is keeping most of it right there, which isn't too bad, but it's not that high levels anyway. And looking at the other stuff coming from the rest of Chile, some industrial material, as well as volcanoes doing their thing, so not that bad though. Same thing goes for Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo region, and not so bad there. And looking at Uruguay, fairly clean for them. Zooming out again a little bit and looking down here, I really have no idea where this has come from. We did see the quake that is on that mid-Arctic ridge, or mid-Antarctic ridge, and down in the bottom here, or was that further over? But I don't think that would have caused all this. Looking at New Zealand though, and we see a White Isle volcano there, and then of course over here in Australia, the refinery and the by Melbourne, and then of course the coking plants up here north of Sydney. Looking at this region, Tofua would definitely be in there, producing a little bit. Looks like they've got some of that stuff that was coming from what is it, Ulaun, that is coming down here, drifting through and creating a little extra SO2 for them. Looks like Yasur, still some output there, and Gawa and Aoba, northern Vanuatu, still doing their thing. Yeah, this has kind of broken up. You remember how heavy that plume was in here, and it actually right in that area, and it has dispersed, which is really nice to see. Hopefully they'll get a little bit more rain and wash it all away. Lualtaluk, not so bad today. Looks like Semeru, though, picked up the pace. We do see quite a nice deep color there, so we know the levels are a little bit higher. And this area here, of course, that's likely from Merapi. And looking at the Jakarta region, as well as what we see from Krakatau. I'm not sure, but I think a lot of that might be from the Jakarta region. And there we do see, that's our wonderful son of Krakatoa right in the middle there. So, and Sinabung is down on this end somewhere, not so much SO2 from those guys. And of course we got Quincy and Merapi in this area producing that plume, and this plume is mostly from what is it, a Sinabung, there we go. And then going over here, Ibu and Dakono, the wonderful ones on Halmahera Island. Is it Halmahera? Anyway, they're on that island together. They're happy. Leave them alone. They're doing their thing. Mayon right there, and we can see quite a bit of SO2 gas around that region. And of course, that is a Taal. Taal, a very short volcano, but it is off-gassing, and the same with what we've got going on there in Manila. And that's people pollution for the most part. Going over here to Taiwan, yep, industrial stuff, and doing its thing. And then we see what we got here. That's the remnant stuff from the other day, from yesterday actually. And we figured that's got to be something coming from one of those underwater volcanoes. Looking over here though, Suwanoshijima, magmas, what? Magmas, says 6.9 a quake there today. No, there wasn't. We had a 6.3 quake, but not in the Japanese, not in that area. We already looked at those earlier. Anyway, Suwanoshijima, fairly heavy plume. And then Sakurajima, also very, very heavy. And as we go up, we do see the plume coming from Aso. It too is off-gassing and continue to off-gas. And looking at Tokyo, not bad at all in Tokyo for the amount of people that live there, but we do see some pluming coming from Asama. So that is pretty cool and not so bad. And now you got me going and thinking, where's that earthquake at that we had over there? And that was, yeah, it was a 6.3 is what we've seen. But that one wasn't where the plume was, and let's point that out just so you understand. That quake was here, right? And this one here, and that plume and that stuff was in this area. So that is where it was generated, over here. It didn't come from here. It came from this area yesterday. So that one is a little further away, and it is a 6.3. So there we go. 400 kilometers from, I have no idea if that's 400 kilometers from there. Nishimo Ashima. Yeah, that's it. So that's what we got there. Anyway, let's get back to the SO2 map, just so we're all clear on where we're at there. Taiwan, fairly heavy with its pollution levels. Shanghai, Hong Kong, heavy today as well. And Still quite a bit of SO2 in India, northern regions. Bay of Bengal, not so bad. Looks like they may have a system or storm coming through there. Sri Lanka, not that bad too. And looking at South Africa, we do see they are still smelting gold and creating SO2. And of course, we have a Democratic Republic of the Congo, and that would be Nyamuragira as well as Nyiragongo. Goma 1 and 2 if you like, and that is where they're at. And then there's also coking plants down there. Somewhere in here is where Ale is, but you know, with all the extra pollution from Saudi Arabia, unable to see that. And we see, Jeddah over here, they've got oil refineries. Same thing on the other side, as well as Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran. And also here in, what the heck, Cairo, that's the name of the place, and Beirut. They all seem to have oil refineries. Darn it, everybody's got oil refineries. Hey, we got some here. Anyway, looking at this circulation, it looks like the center of the circulation is almost on roads, and everything is just kind of circulating around it. We're seeing that bad SO2 not dissipating. We need it to get out of there. We need clean air for our piggy to be able to heal. And then, of course, we gotta go over here and take a look. Mount Etna right there, and that plume is from Etna. And then, of course, looking at the other ones here, Stromboli, you can see that, a nice outline. So Stromboli definitely off-gassing. Not sure if we're getting anything from a volcano, and that is a volcano right there. So pretty cool. But I don't know. We'll see. And not so bad in places like Spain and France and Germany. They are getting some of that stuff coming through. Looks like Ireland is clean again. And most of England is not bad, just the eastern side. But looks like more SO2 clouds are coming. And the levels up here in the other places, and Denmark and Norway and Sweden, not that high levels, but still lots of SO2 coming around. Iceland looks pretty darn clear right now. Looks like that storm, though, is going to come through, and I'm sure it's affecting Scotland already, and possibly helping pull some weather into Ireland as well. Got my flu shot today. My bed is calling, extra tired tonight. Grandma B, you take care, and hope you don't get the flu from it. Take care, Grandma B, and hopefully that you will be okay with that flu shot. I never get them, so I'm one of those miserable guys. Flu shots give me the flu. I prefer not. Anyway, it looks like up in the northern regions here, north of south of Svalbard, north of Finland and Norway here, we got a big circulation. That's going to help clean the northern area up a whole bunch. Hopefully it'll do well. And not sure what kind of storm we got going in there, but we do have another storm sitting out here in the Atlantic. It too will do its thing. We'll maybe have a quick look when we come back from the break. But that is our SO2 map for today. So the only thing left is maybe do a little checking on some storms and pardon me. Bad cough. Okay, all of a sudden, don't talk while you're breathing in, or don't swallow while you're breathing in. It doesn't work. Anyway, yeah, we'll put you back on the canned lava. How about that for right now? And when we come back from the break, we will have a look. And by the way, is the real ice cream boat? No, still not there. Darn it! That ice cream boat still hiding in the fog. Sue, you might want to go out there and help them out with the radar. Too much SO2 there, Doc. We could be coughing. Yep, likely. That is probably what the problem is. And it's been actually fairly hard on the chest here for the last couple days with the higher levels of SO2. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. We'll come back and wrap things up. For those who are taking off now, thank you for being here. And I will be back after the wonderful 5, 6, or 7 minute break. And then we'll go through the rest of what we got, and we'll see. I'll be back. I hope. I hate that song. There, this one's better. Safety net. Okay, I'll be back. the microphone is back on for the last round for today. And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully we're still here. Yep, I see the lava splashing, all good. And I still see 25 people in the chat, so awesome. Let's see, thank you for the welcome back there, Sue. Everyone on the dance floor, encourage the lava to erupt. We want a lava in Iceland. Thank you, Brian, for that. Welcome back as well. Anyway, I did say we were going to go pop over and take a look at some... Oh, it's what? Irish Monk throws in another 2,000 peso super chat there. ARS 2,000 pesos, which works out to about $5.71. Awesome. It is a mushroom season in Ireland. Awesome. Yeah. Well, what kind of mushrooms you got there in Ireland? I don't know what you have there. I've never been to Ireland. And Sue says, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Fungi. I know Irish Monk is just a fungi. He's a wonderful fungi. No, that is, yeah, 2,000 pesos. Yeah, works out to a few dollars. I still need need a big rain before mushrooms can be harvested. Yep, and we do need big rain. Lots of places need some decent rain. Not bad here though, but that's okay. We probably could use some more rain to clean the air. And you know, nice province-wide shower. I'm sure that's coming though. And let's take a look at what's going to make that come. And let's take a look here. And that is our weather map. And that's Ventuski or Ventusky, however you wish to say it. Nobody has ever told me the correct pronunciation. Anyway, the storms we see, we do see this Nigel right here. And that is in the Atlantic. And I'm not sure which direction it's going to head. That is far, far from anywhere. But what I thought was interesting was this circulation here off the coast of British Columbia, the Alaskan Panhandle. That is going to bring some moisture in, but that's also going to help with relieving a lot of that SO2 that's happening out there. And not sure if we got much rain coming from these circulations here. They're too far south to really affect the Hawaiian SO2 that's out in this region. Hopefully that'll help out a little bit. What I found to be interesting was this over here. We had that tropical or that storm go through, of course, and take off and go elsewhere and dissipate. But right now they have another storm, and that is sitting over Boston, and that is going to move up north. So that'll just be some stormy weather to help clean the air, hopefully. And you might want to be ready for that one, Sue. And of course over here is what I was looking at to see what was bugging the people in Iceland has turned into two separate lows right here, and they're circulating, ganging up. Hopefully all that cloud will go over and dissipate as this moves to the northwest, or sorry, northeast. Let's look at it in the cloud or actually satellite view. There you go. You can see all that cloud sitting over top of Iceland. You can see this circulation, not that much cloud in it yet. And this one here seems to be kind of in the midst, so it's likely raining a bunch in here. We also see this big system up top here that's going to help clean the northern areas. But yeah, looking at this mess here, definitely affecting from Boston on north, so likely getting into Vermont, New Hampshire, those places, and the eastern portions of New York maybe as well, and up in Maine, and definitely New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. Hopefully not too severely. Looking down here at the Florida area, we do have a system sitting here, but doesn't look like it's very aggressive. We do have a circulation just about over Mobile, Alabama. I'm not sure if that's going to turn into anything nasty. This out here helping to clean up a little bit. I don't know what else is out here that's going to help Hawaii for right now. It's a very, very large circulation here, so the cleaning areas are likely over here where it could be raining. And then, of course, up here, there's that a low doing its thing. And like I said, that's going to move inland. And that is likely going to bring clouds in to most of British Columbia, as well as then drift into Alberta, depending on how things go and progress. The other side of the pond is not that bad. They seem to be a little bit slower with storms over here now, so that is not so bad. Looking at Indonesia, those areas not that bad. And down here we do see a circulation just off of the panhandle, I guess we'll call it, of New Zealand, and that is what that's doing. Let's see, big storm system here. I wonder if that is stirring up some of that SO2. Looks like nasty stuff down in the southern side of this planet, and we'll leave it as that. So yeah, interesting to see Nigel in there, and hopefully that will figure out where it's going to go or dissipate, or maybe just go north and just go like this a few times and quit, hopefully. The only reason I have one name is a lack of imagination. Oh, Irish monk, you have a lot of imagination. You're a good man, no matter what those other guys said about you. Anyway, let's leave it as that. That's it for our show tonight. Actually, hang on. I wanted to go find a low temperature. Let's go to temperatures, and we'll see a quick peek to search for low temp in the Antarctic and see what we've got. I'm not seeing anything really, really cold down there. Minus 62 so far. I don't know if there's anything colder. There's a minus 64, 65, minus 65 degrees Celsius. That is not that bad. Did we have a minus 66 in there somewhere? Oops. Yeah, there's a minus 66. Minus 67 right there. So yeah, minus 67 degrees Celsius is about the coldest I can see. So yep, that is right there, minus 67. I don't know who had a guess in here earlier saying that it was cold. I don't know who it was. Let's see, where did they say the coldest temp? I thought I seen that in here. Somebody had put that in. I don't know. Was it a minus 67? I don't think I see it. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about who found it or whatever, but yeah, that is what we've got though. So a minus 67, and I don't think we'll see anything colder than that. I'll go over to the other side here just to peek. 57, 61, yeah, 62 over there, 67 seems to be the low spot. 64, 63, 61, no. So a minus a 67 seems to be, yeah, minus 67 seems to be the number. And yeah, I don't see anything else colder here, so yep, that's it. For Pepsi, Irish Monk. Are you sure that's going to get a Pepsi? 200 pesos. Awesome. And that'll be cool. Very good, Irish Monk. And thank you kindly for the super chats. I do appreciate them. Anyway, yeah, looking around the planet, the only thing we see is the storm here called Nigel, and that is pretty awesome. And that is right there. It looks like it's plenty warm. And there you can see that low sitting on top of Boston. And of course that is going to have to go somewhere, so it'll end up going to the north, bringing some weather in for the northeastern states, well, Maine, and the rest of the Canadian, pardon me, the Canadian areas. Anyway, let's leave it as that. That is awesome. And let's go put this back on our wonderful lava. And basically time to wrap it up. Irish Monk Pepsi in Montevideo is 9 cents. Awesome, Irish Monk. And I don't know how much is that translates, so let's go 200 ARS. ARS is how much in 77 cents. That is in Canadian dollars, 77 cents, and that is pretty close. A shot glass of Pepsi. Yeah, that's about it. That's awesome, Irish Monk. And thank you very kindly. I do appreciate it. All right, so yeah, it's a time to wrap things up, ladies and gentlemen. And we will put you back while we are on that canned lava. I just want to make sure it's going. And we'll let this run until about 9 p.m. and then we'll shut her down. So about another 25 minutes, we'll let you watch the wonderful lava flows. And for that show right now, I want to say thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, and Sue, of course, and C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, Lucas Snow, Joseph Hills, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate your wonderful help. And also a big thank you to our gift givers and super chatters. So gift givers first. Irish Monk gifted a 5-pack. Grandma B threw in a 1. Matt Jen Butzer threw in a 1. Kevin Haynes threw in a 1. And thank you for the gifting. We do see 8 memberships up there on the board, so all cool. And I want to say a big thank you to Irish Monk for throwing in 6,200 ARS or pesos, 6,200 pesos. That is an awesome amount. I've never had so many big numbers up there before. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. And yeah, the last one, wow, hang on, so that'll be $11, 12, about $12.50, and that is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Irish Monk. Appreciate that. That's a Canadian, by the way. Something like that. On those friendly notes, it's time to wrap it up. A big thank you to each and every one of you that has come in here and helped out and been a part of our wonderful show, part of our wonderful Lava family. Thank you everyone for being here. And time for me to wrap it up. So have yourselves a wonderful day, evening, or morning, depending on where you are. And only one last thing. Irish monk donates big figures. Awesome Irish monk. Last thing to add. Please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight. For tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And we'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, a good night, and oink oink.